1, 2. Check 1, 2. All right. Live on Twitch. All right. Live on TikTok. All righty. We are live. Just wait for a few people to get in the chat. Let me get my chats set up so I can see everything. Let's just go ahead and move that over there. Okay. That chat is ready. Nope, let me shrink that one. That one takes up a lot of room. Alrighty, yep, we'll shrink that one. Welcome in, babe. Welcome in, Persephone. I see that. Thank you for being here. Just adjusting my chats so I can see everything. Alright, let's shift that over. Alright, I can see everything on those two panels. I can see, oh wow, already with the gifts. Okay, I haven't even started yet. Haven't even started yet. Check your what settings? Alright, how's my voice on your guys' side?
3.00 today on my live of just sitting there talking to myself.
It's crazy.
Good to me.
Women
good.
don't got to do much on this app to make money. Show a little cleavage, act a little flirtatious. Gianni, welcome to the live. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Florida, good to see you, man.
Florida. Oh shit! Yo, what is up? How you been, man? Sorry, I don't mean to be yelling. I'm so sorry. How's life, buddy?
Good man.
It's great to hear. Glad glad everything's good for you.
I saw you on here, and I had to say what's up.
Hey, I love it. I've had a bunch of people just swing by to say hi. Simeon, a bunch of them that are probably there after you. But yeah. All right, so playing the Thaumaturge, day 2. Recap what happened yesterday. Uh, we helped save a village, discovered who the murder.
That's awesome, man. I am in El Paso right now grabbing lunch real quick, but I am gonna get
All right, man. Enjoy your lunch. Can't believe you went back to El Paso, though. That's crazy.
back on the road. Take it easy, you'll reach out again. I am driving back to California.
Yeah, definitely, man. Hey, drive safe out there. I don't know if y'all got any snow, but
Ha ha ha, yeah, for truck registration.
yep, that'll do that. That'll do it. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, a little here in El Paso, but nothing back home.
Yeah, we got like 16 inches the other day up here. Thaumaturge.
Glad you are doing well, hard hands. They didn't clear skies and sunny well at least where my uncle is in Cali.
Oh yeah, we get a lot of snow up
Later,
north.
man.
Later, man. Drive safe, buddy. Thaumaturge. We saved the village. We found out the lady convinced her husband to kill the elder, mayor, whatever he was. Our father died in a building that collapsed. So, uh, and his grimoire went missing. So we've got to go uncover that mystery. All right, well, let's go ahead and get to it. Solzik family portrait. Our family portrait. I remember when it was taken. The year was 1884. And Liga and I were 9 years old at the time. She was clearly tense, and I remember how mother admonished her not to smile, not to fidget, and stand straight. Ligia was to take the cue from her mother, was able to freeze like a statue and sit there, barely breathing for a couple of hours. I, on the other hand, posing nonchalantly, was always more unrestrained than my sister. I could get away with more. Behind us, our father, the head of the family, one hand resting patronizingly on the back of the kiosk lounge, asserting his ownership, and the other holding a grimoire, the black grimoire. Behind father, a shadow. The shape was emerging and forming, indicating another presence. That's Balabreth. Balabreth? The family is complete.
How do you find our old stomping ground? Yes, I'm not too fond of this place either. This is where I had my last conversation with my father just before I left. If you can call it a conversation. Can you see my dreams? Nightmares, actually. Ever since I decided to come back, I keep reliving the same
What
memory.
games is
The
this?
loan shark incident.
Oh,
I've
this
been
is
seeing
the
visitors from
Thaumaturge.
lately. I wonder if the shop is still there. Perhaps we should go there and check.
The human heart is worth more than all the riches of the material world. Tonight, SR. Oh, the message will. Oh, darn.
Okay, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, just getting into it.
Very similar play styles. Very similar play styles. This one's a really good game. Uh, I'm only into the first chapter through the prologue, and it's kind of got like a detective feel to it. Suitcase, a leather suitcase bearing traces of many travels. Grains of desert sand from father's trip to Africa had settled on the suitcase.
Okay, very cool.
He would set it aside, spinning plans for the future voyages into the unknown regions of the material world, searching for what was hidden behind the veil of reality. Also, thank you for being here. Love to see everyone in the chat. Ritual mask, a wooden mask representing a Salator known as Shirael. The demonic countenance is clothed in the hope that clung to it first, and that satisfaction that soon followed. It seemed that father had plans for Shiral, which he eventually managed to fulfill. Uh, Fasudo Monarica Demenium. Compared to Crowley's Ars Gotia, there are three fewer demons. No evidence that all demons are Salators. Bethlehem, a false lead. Bissell, a false lead. Anton claims to have subjugated Orbos, mere boasting. Marchios, expected is to take on form of a wolf with the wings of a griffin, the tail of a snake. According to D. Plency, he takes form of a wild lioness. Interesting observation by Crowley. Demons are unexplored fragments of our minds. However, in appearance, it resembles an ox with wings. A lead for Sabnak, unknown. Hard letter. My love for you is burning. It keeps me from eating. It keeps me from sleeping. It keeps me from living. Ligia, I am begging you to end my agony. Agree to be my... ... Message from mother. Dear child, stop it with the great sorrow. Now that I have received the news from Stanislaus' death, stop. Unfortunately, I will not be able to attend the funeral ceremony. Stop. My duties in Paris keep me from traveling to Warsaw at this time. Stop. I join you both in the mourning and sorrow. Stop, Mama. Letter from Paris, November 1896. Sister of mine, I feel well enough to write something to you. The doctor also recommended I do so. I am not alone in my anguish. I share a room with one Reford Morton, whose last name escapes me. They brought him from London, from Dr. Seward's clinic. A very interesting case. He spends his days hunting for the moths, cockroaches, ladybugs, and beetles that come here sometimes. He eats them. He says it gives him... Stop it. He says it gives him strength to wait for the coming of the Lord, but I don't think he means the Savior. I cannot yet reconstruct all the details after the debacle with Paimon. Paimon. My mind is still in tatters. Paimon visited me no more than a week ago. I know that's impossible. It probably happened only in my mind, but it was so clear. He, as king of hell, with his host of demons, with the shadows of his penance, called for me to join them. It was so real. I'll stop here. I'm having a hard time gathering my thoughts. W. So that's a letter that we wrote to our sister Ligia.
LMAO.
What? What did I miss? My letter from Rome, July 1896. Dear sister.
The Rocking Shroom.
Oh, I didn't see it. I am writing to you because sleep eludes me. As I wrote before, I have found suitable candidate. However, I am still struggling to reach his flaw. I feel that Paimon is within
The
my
pop on the
reach.
screen just said it as a gift.
Oh. I even saw him, vaguely, but I did. I'll stop here because my nerves prevent me from continuing. W. P.S. I will be careful. Don't think me a fool like father. The Polish Gazette, Evening Edition. At the cemetery in Monton- Montmorency on Sunday, the body of the distinguished writer and citizen, the late Shuri Duchinska, was laid to rest. A handful of
And there
compatriots,
is a lot of reading in this game lol.
yeah, no joke, was laid to rest. A handful of compatriots escorted the coffin amidst the pouring rain. The funeral service was very modest, in accordance with the wishes of the deceased. The sums allocated for wreaths were deposited into the coffers of the Colorado Pocata Charitable Society. The late Antonio Pozelski retired, age 91. The late Barbara Shekala, age 45. The late Stanislaw Schulzik, entrepreneur, age 36. Warsaw Funeral
Indeed, a
Company.
lot of reading.
M. Taizika? Taizika? The company arranges funerals, examinations, and the transportation of the corpses. A factory warehouse of metal, wooden coffins, mourning hats, crepe paper, and a vast selection of items used in the time of mourning. I mean, I don't have to read them out loud. One, I can't really read that well, as everyone can tell. Serious photo. Straight backs, stern expressions. Nose in the air. Two boys that are just trying to meet everyone's expectations. Something went wrong here. Hmm.
I'm dyslexic, Sue. I can't read that well either.
Oh, we can change outfits? Oh, what do we got? Oh, we don't have anything. Oh, we got to find out how to unlock the fit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't even check the.
Outfits, you say?
Yeah.
I'd literally only play that game myself for the outfits.
What, this game? Collection of books on the occult. The title includes Pseudomonarchia Demania, Le- Lemington, and Piatrix. The grimoires of historical occultists brim with partial inquisitiveness. The worn pages full of annotations in the margins bear the marks of frequent reading. His heart beat with the excitement. Father explored mysteries of demonology, thus expanding his horizon. Oh, no, we don't need to read that. That's his will. That was read to us by the lawyer. Bust of Siren. Sharp, anvil features bear bear a wild, disturbing kind of beauty. They make you want to fall into her clutches and be lulled into an eternal dream by her sweet song. Yet her cryptic, slight smile makes a subconscious, ooh, I called her succubus, subconscious primal part of your being, cower away from the predator, but isn't a soul. The only fair price for the bliss of giving yourself up to an enchanting creature.
The telephone. Hello?
I talk here? Do you hear me now? Victor? Victor, are you there?
Grigori? Yes.
Victor, where are you?
On the other end of the line, at home, where the telephone rang.
Incredible.
How did you know I have a telephone at home?
Something's interrupting you, Victor. I am telecommunicating with you to say I found lodgings here in Warsaw. If you need me, I'm by the cemetery. What number is it? Yes. 7 Povoskowska Street. Number 7 by cemetery. Povoskowska.
I'm glad. It's good to hear your voice.
It's good to hear you as well. Goodbye. I want to end now. What do I... like this? Wonderful device. Remarkable. Hello? Oh, and now?
Apparently, Rasputin's never used a phone.
Lol.
Do you know the secret of time travel? It requires but one sip of cocoa. All of a sudden, Lygia is reading a book in front of the fireplace, and I'm stacking building blocks. My parents are arguing in the smoking room. It's a warm day, and then everything goes to hell. Apparently, my character's an artist. Liquor is not alcohol. It is more of a tin- tincture. In fact, yes, a medicine. And since life is the most common fatal disease, well, to our health then.
Master Victor, let me guess. Have you come for some hot cocoa?
Will there happen to be anything stronger?
I see you're all grown up. There's still a little homemade liqueur if Judge Voronin's not polished it all off. Help yourself. It's been an age since we've seen one another. I'm glad you're back. Mistress Lygia is really struggling with everything.
And so, the great Stanisław Szulski is dead, crashed by a building. Can't say I'd wish a death like that on anybody.
An awful death. Sheer cruelty. Mr. Szulski didn't deserve it. Now all we can do is think back on what a wonderful man he was.
That won't take long. So, this death, what do you make of it, Grażynka?
I'll tell you in confidence,
Grażynka.
Master Szulski. Now, I'm a simple woman, but something about your father's death doesn't sit right with me.
How do you mean, Grażynka?
Don't you suspect some impure powers had a hand in it?
Do you mean it could have something to do with thaumaturgy?
That I don't know. Look at us jabbering while there are potatoes not peeled. Forgive me, master.
Ligia won't open up to me, but how is she doing?
She's having a rough time, the poor dear. Her heart is heavy, though she doesn't show it. But she's strong.
I will
She
try
keeps
to
her
be
chin
on
up
later,
and
have to go
doesn't
to
give
work.
in. And
Okay,
it's good
baby.
she's
I
got
love
you
you.
to help now, master. Only she's started smoking like a chimney. She takes after her father, no question about it.
Another time, Grażynka. I'll get out of your way.
Always ample work, but I can always snatch a moment for a chit-chat with you, master.
Oh, yeah, I already checked this yesterday.
Have you found anything yet about the grimoire? Is there any way I can help?
In Father's study, I found a trace of a woman that I couldn't identify.
Probably Svetlana Rumyantseva.
Who is she? And what does Father have to do with her?
Svetlana is a Russian aristocrat who travels with the Romanovs' court. I can only tell you she was a customer of Father's.
A customer? If you don't want to say, then don't. Where can I find her?
When she's in town, she stays at the Imperial Hotel.
She might know something that will help me find the grimoire.
Not so fast. To get in, you're going to need me and my connections. Svetlana is famous for her soirees where she hosts the creme de la creme.
Suarez.
We could go together. How about you track down some evening clothes and I'll sort out the invitation? And I won't take no for an answer.
Sadly, you never give me a chance. Unfortunately, everything in my wardrobe is antediluvian. I need a tailor.
There's a shop at 11 Pruzhna Street that's fairly decent and quick. We also have barbers in Warsaw in case you want to do something about whatever you have growing on your head and face.
Ah, she's disrespected the cut. She said, I hate your cut, G. Oh. Coffee cups, dirty coffee cups. In the dredges, I can still feel the stress that urges the tailor to make more coffee and drink it hastily. Coffee is better than sleep. Sleep is to waste precious time that could be used for more alterations. Oh, he's a workaholic. Imploring note. This note was written by the tailor's impatient customer urging him to promptly complete the order. Otherwise, they threaten to revoke their advance and ruin the tailor's reputation. Tailor mannequin. This is where the tailor's ideas come to fruition. There are individual threads of focus left on the mannequin, being ripped apart by customers' visits. All the ideas that aren't good enough are rejected, nothing but more alterations. Scribble patterns, incomplete tailoring designs. There's a staggering anger radiating from the patterns. Desperate hands tried to sketch something valid, interesting, and original, to no avail. All that is left is chaos and impatience. The tailor struggles. The tailor has a steady hand for sewing, but his head reverberates with lack of ideas. He needs inspiration. As frustration and impatience won't breed any good ideas, the way things are going, he won't finish the job or find creative peace. I guess we should use our Jedi mind tricks to help him. What do you think?
Excuse me. Damn it. I forgot to turn the key. Sorry, what? You tell me. What is it? I couldn't help noticing you're struggling for inspiration. You've got a keen eye. The book makes it easier? I have to guess what everyone has in their mind. Is there any way I can help? I want to know what people look for in fashion these days. Back in the day, all you needed was 2 padlocks and a space for your Johnson. I don't know what else there is to it. If you tell me that, I'll be grateful. I'll sew you anything you want in return. Let me sharpen my senses. I won't bother you. All right.
Um, Find the tailor inspiration. How am I supposed to find the tailor's inspiration?
Well, let's get this over with. I need some evening wear, quick. Good proportions. Thank you. Alterations won't take long. Your name and address, sir? Viktor Shulsky, 9 Green Square. I'll send a messenger when I'm done. And Mr. Shulsky, if you'll allow me a moment of candor, as it often seems no one dares to address you with it. Sorry, what? Go and find yourself a barber in Pavonsky. You look like a troglodyte. Now, I'd like to go to my business. I won't bother you. All right.
He called me a troglodyte. He said I look like a troglodyte.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new? I won't
Something.
bother you. All right.
Poster. Technicians Association in Warsaw invites you to attend a series of lectures delivered by Polish investors, technicians, and people of science, held every Thursday at 7 p.m. at the association's headquarters at 5/9 Street. Admission 20 kopecks. I got to pay to attend these lectures. Not happening. Won't do it. Dancing Handbook. Leopold D. Dolinsky. Modern Dances. Lipstick. A metal case with a carmine color. Case felt of a carriage widow. Well, maybe she should have fixed her makeup while she was drunk. Maybe she shouldn't have fixed her makeup while she was drunk. Passionate words have settled on the lid. Pleadings of her to go with her. Oh.
Come in.
Williamson, welcome to the live. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Please set my hair to rights.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we get to pick a haircut now? I kind of like that. What do you think about that look, chat? What do you guys think?
Yes.
Yeah? All right, let's make it so.
I'm sorry. I don't usually talk to clients. Do you like it?
I can't help noticing that you're the most tight-lipped barber I've been to. And even you admit that you rarely talk to clients. Why is that?
When I prepared them for their final journey, it's hard to ask for their opinion.
So you style the deceased too?
Mostly. They still need to look good. After all, you only get a funeral once in your lifetime.
That is so valid.
What do you think? Do you like it?
Yes, you're talented.
Years of practice. My clients are always satisfied.
Aren't your clients dead? Warsaw Gazette. Kazimierz Prozynski is a name likely to be heard many more times, not only in Warsaw but across the world. His inventions mainly concern live photography and war machines. Two of his works are particularly important for the development of cinema: the removal of light flickers in projections of images, the invention of the handheld filming technique that does not require a tripod. The aforementioned removal of the light flickers represented breakthrough in cinematography after years of stagnation caused by the futility of efforts taken to address the issue. John Legion, thank you for joining live. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Invisible walls. A note with an advertisement. Men's Tailor. Rockwood accepting all manners of tailoring work, offering the lowest possible prices. Accept thoroughness, tastefulness, and diligence from the start to the finishing touch. On Polo Street, entry from the front. Ivy Magazine. Responses from the editorial staff. Yeah, I'm not going to read that one. Magazine open on a page. Responses to readers' letters. Apparently, Ballet Master Jen Waziki will soon stop giving dance lessons. Oh.
Do you call this a proper time for a visit? What's going on?
My name is Viktor Szulski.
Sir and Madam are already in bed. Come back in the morning like someone respectable.
Fear not, I'm here for Rasputin.
I can sense he's in the drawing room.
That was weird. Don't mind me. Apartment. His apartment, while not too big, is impressive. Well furnished and displays their wealth. Innovations. A pile of invitations to tea parties and dinners. Warsaw, no, the most recent one is from the Countess Lermontova. Don't mind me, just checking your bedrooms. Want to make sure you don't have termites. 365 dinner recipes for 5 P&L by Lucia C. Slice your bread, wholemeal is best. Thinly dry it to brown, then mash it into flour. Take 3 tablespoons of bread flour, a glass of French wine, a cup of sugar, add 8 egg yolks into it, add some cloves, cinnamon, mashed vanilla, pour a tablespoon of clarified butter, and the foam of said 8 egg whites. Mix together, pour into a saucepan, grease with butter, sprinkle the breadcrumbs, and put in the oven for a quarter of an hour. Serves 4 to 6 people. I do like bread pudding. Medications. Various medications and tinctures in decorative bottles, specifics prescribed by doctors and quacks. Perfume bottle. A bottle of expensive French perfume. Gifted to Rasputin by Natazarsky, most likely as a suggestion that he might try to conceal his intense odor. For the benefit of everyone, the gift was accepted, set aside, and never used. Could you imagine having a house guest that smells bad, and you're like, here's a bottle of perfume, it's a gift. In reality, what you want to say is, yo, go wash your ass. Because it stanks. Decorative fan. A decorative fan made from marabou feathers. Anila's quivering words still wafted over the fan, uttered either to her husband or herself, complaining about her failing health and psyche. A small gust of air didn't bring any relief. There's just some people. You just gotta tell them to wash their ass, 'cause it stank.
Is that him?
Damn!
Allow me to introduce you, my dear hostess Aniela Naryczynska and my dear friend Viktor Szulski.
Your father had a beautiful funeral.
Thank you.
My dear, we finished
Damn.
for today. Now I'll find out what
They were
brings
in my
Victor to
choir,
us.
and every time they walked in, Id nearly puke. One day I actually
What
puked.
brings you here?
But you were the one who phoned.
Very funny.
Why was she looking at me so oddly? What did you tell her about me?
She's never seen a Thaumaturge before. I only mentioned to her how we met. Can I help you at all?
Have you known them long?
No, but Aniela and Lucian are my two good souls. They took me, an impoverished preacher, in under their roof, and I'll never forget that.
Are you helping them too?
I am a balm for Aniela's frazzled nerves. But enough of that. Tell me what you need.
You look like you've made yourself at home. Are you going to be staying on here for long?
No, I'm afraid not. They're kind people, but I've experienced another vision. Though not fully terrifying, it is troubling.
Will you tell me about it?
Later. What brings you to me?
No, I won't bother you. We can talk next time.
The Naryczynski door is always open to you.
That's... How are you going to say that? Something just seems really off about these two. But I want to see what's over here. Pretty pictures. Pretty pictures indeed. I feel the ratio of liquid joy to throat pinching euphoria growing with each passing moment. Partly damaged brochure. Lady Dragonfly, fly. Come, and you'll experience true sensational delight in an exotic ritual. Some of the words are blurred. Advertisement poster. The Pathé New phonograph reproduces singing music and declamation more cleanly, clearly, and subtly than the most expensive gramophones. It does not hum, and the needle will last for many years without having to be replaced. for 32 rubles. Extremely popular among the music lovers. If stock runs out, we will accept reservations for the next shipments. Songs from operas, operettes, church songs, declamation, waltzes, polkas, and marches. Main storage of Path New phonographs. Adam Klimkuzik, Warsaw, 14 Lenzo. Postcard from Loads. Greeting to my beloved Paul, Aunt Helena. Greetings on the postcard are covered by a layer of longing. The memory of the gift that came in the postcard gilds the letter. A piece of wool from the Lloyd's mill reminds him of a warm-hearted aunt he had to leave there. Brochure. Dr. Campbell's safe scenic soap. Removes freckles and red spots, giving a soft matte whiteness to a complexion. It can even handle a strong tan. Secret of radiant skin. You will find it in all major drugstores and perfumeries. The main store is in Warsaw in F. Zemenoff Pharmacy, 8 Iron Gate Square. Pay attention to the brand and signature.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I see you went to a barber. That's something at least.
Recently I met a bearded guy who's not especially fussy about his appearance. And yes, people welcome him everywhere with open arms anyway.
Maybe he's a natural charmer. I've heard that can get you into the Imperial even without a tailcoat.
Very funny.
Are you getting dressed so we can go, or have you changed your plans?
Yes, let's go and see if I do fit in.
In that case, I'll go get changed too. Look at you. And here
I
I
kind
worried
of
I
fucks
was
with
the
it.
only one who looked good in trousers. Very chic choice.
Okay. I know I said I don't want to fill up my pride, but being an older brother, I have to say what I would actually say to my sister.
We can switch places. I look better than you do, all in all.
That I'd like to see. You think Papa would be mad that we're going to a party right after his funeral?
I hope so.
If you know me and you know my sister, you know that is something I would say to her.
Are we ready?
Yes, the carriage is waiting.
100%.
Gotta get some more likes up in here. Looking a little slim.
Welcome to the Imperial Hotel. How may I help you?
Ligia Shulska, here on the invitation of Svetlana Rumyantseva.
Yes, we are expecting you, of course. The soiree is taking place in apartment 237, second floor. I wish you a thrilling and successful evening.
I'm impressed. How did you sort that out?
Our name still means something. Let's do our best to keep it that way, all right?
Oh.
Who
hear me?
Yes.
Skyrim, thanks for joining the live.
Of course.
These people are just waiting for us to put a foot wrong, understand? We're walking into the Viper's Den, brother.
Everything's all right. I just got a little lost in thought. I'll be good, I promise. I'm going to hang around here a little longer. I'll meet you upstairs.
Huh. See you there.
Upon entering the Imperial Hotel, Ligia warned me about this place, its ruthless environment, true viper's nest, where you must play by the rules unless you wanted to be preyed upon. A processions of slender legs, irregular color feathers, sweet voices. Unlike older dancers, these beauties make their lovers part with their fortunes untwilling. Hurts. Golden cage. In the golden cage, an exotic bird watching me with its beady little black eyes. On the golden cage, the whisper of a woman who contemplated opening it. She was close to releasing the bird for a lark to watch the ensuing chaos, yet something stopped her, and the birds are still in the cage.
Well, well, someone new. Good evening.
Good evening, Viktor Shulsky.
Irina Orlova of those Orlovs. This is Natalia Obolenskaya, and this strangely quiet soul is our delightful Sofia Skawan.
Irina is exaggerating. Nice to meet you, Mr. Shulsky.
The Governor General's daughter herself. How do you do?
What can you tell us?
How are you enjoying yourselves?
We can't complain. Seeing as we're debutantes, we're getting a lot of attention.
Really?
Maybe you'll tell us something about yourself.
I suspect you want to hear more about the book.
We've never met a Thaumaturgist before. To tell the truth, I didn't believe they existed.
A Thaumaturge. Don't worry.
Thaumaturge.
But now you do.
Well, it depends on what kind of trick you show us, Mr. Shulsky.
I've heard a certain secret. Do you want to hear it?
Come now, we won't tell
And
anyone.
welcome to the live. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful night.
Someone was recently playing with a lock on one of the gilded cages, wondering what would happen if all the birds escaped captivity. And I know for certain it was one of you.
Sophia, that sounds like you. Admit it.
And now what will happen to us, Mr. Shulsky?
Ooh. I think
In
we gotta do
exchange
that.
For my discretion, I need another secret of yours. That's the only way to keep everyone in check.
What should I choose?
Our fathers don't know we're here. There you are.
How naughty. None of your fathers know?
None, especially not Sophia's. Otherwise, he wouldn't have let her come.
I'm very satisfied with this trade.
And what now?
I need to slip away for a moment.
We should go as well. We've really forgotten ourselves around you.
That's nice to hear, but I understand.
Welcome in. Thanks for joining the live.
Wait.
I hear Rumyantseva has invited a real medium.
Will there be ghosts? That I'd like to see.
Fan with a mother of pearl handle, likely used predominantly to conceal its owner's cheeky grins. A classic social move, cheap but highly effective. The fan owners dropped it with a playful intent. With the person drawing my attention. She won't be disappointed. Oh, that little hoochie girl. Sergi.
What did we come here for? These soirees are for old people.
Good evening. May I?
Please, we're not discussing anything consequential.
You keep on worrying about yourselves. I intend to make the most of this evening.
See, I told you he was in love. Miss
Static, welcome to the
out of
chat.
your league,
Welcome to
my
the
friend.
live. Thanks for joining.
To say nothing of her father.
Old Scowen and I are practically on first-name terms now. You'll see.
Oh.
I'm sure.
So, one eye-catching girl has already got an admirer. What does that leave us, Maxime?
Not much. The dull, the silly, or, well, the old.
En parlant de Ligiashulska, she just passed this way.
Pigs will fly before someone fancies her.
She'd actually prefer Sophia Scowan, according to what I've heard. Well, what do you think?
Invitation. Sergi wants to impress his companions. He hopes they'll see him as a worthy candidate for Governor General Scallon's daughter. Sergi has plans regarding Sophia, but they're yet to be realized.
My name is Viktor Shulsky.
Well, there we have it.
And I don't like what I just heard, especially about my sister.
And, what are you going to do about it?
Oh!
Pardon me, gentlemen. I promised that I would be well behaved tonight.
Lunatic.
Mm. That's the poster. A poster advertised mysterious Madame Samaria. The poster surfaces radiates with the positive emotions of the passers, by whom they've laid eyes on the advertisement, such as curiosity about the mysterious psychic, or excitement revealed by a quick heart rate. Apparently, Madame sentences are quite popular. It's a long-ass hallway.
Mr. Shulsky?
I didn't expect to see you here, of all places.
You don't know how very flattering that is. And what brings you to the Imperial?
If I may, there's one question niggling at me. How did you get so many scars?
Why do you ask?
I've heard that Russian officers in training have drunken duels with sabers after hours.
No. A very peculiar custom, if that's true.
So where did those scars come from?
I've led an interesting life.
I could ask him the same question.
I'm passing the time.
Ah, curious hobby.
I'm simply interested in people.
Do you know these circles well?
They're not hard to figure out. A gang of none-too-bright layabouts, chasing amusement after amusement after amusement.
Do you feel part of that gang?
I'm not one of them, and neither are you. Nor was your father.
The cream of Warsaw society is here, so I thought it would be worth showing my face.
With a name like yours, I'm sure you fit right in. After all, someone must have invited you.
The friend of a friend of a friend is throwing this party, so you might say I know the hostess.
Romanceva herself? Look at you.
And who invited you?
The friend of a friend of a friend. What are you hoping for this evening?
Who knows? Maybe I'm keeping an eye out for the future Mrs. Schulska.
Hi, wife, eh?
Best of
Exclamation
luck.
mark.
You'll need it.
Oh, welcome
since
back, babe.
Lydia ended up with the entire inheritance.
How do you know all these things?
People talk, I listen. That's all.
Who are you, really?
Just someone who wants to enjoy himself at a party.
Who did you say you were to my father?
A trusted acquaintance. I supported him with good advice. Though truth be told, he rarely needed it. Your father had a gift for making good decisions.
Which of my father's decisions would those be?
Ones that were good for your family. Perhaps we'll have the chance to return to this another time. Goodbye, Mr. Shulsky.
Yes, I'm sure. Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
Row of candles. Row of burning candles, probably for an air of mystery. An image emerges from the flames, a hand dancing over the fire. Gaze that follows it, lips uttering words of anxious excitement. A promise of capturing the certainty of success. You will be mine. Who is this about? Seance table. Ooh. The fabric of the tablecloth is permeated with weariness and nervousness. The emotions are fresh and clear. They've traveled from Samaria's fingertips as she held her palms there to avoid biting her nails for stress. Was it me who had an effect on her?
Maybe that's enough. What do you want?
The trick with entering someone's head. I know one person who can do that.
You're not much of a thaumaturge if you can't. Have you come here to torment me? Unmask me?
I don't see any fun in unmasking you.
So what do you want?
Your Sirin is quite impressive.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Madame, you're being impolite. What about a little competition? We'll see who wins.
I'll pass.
Samuel Salvatore looks impressive, to say the least. It's Siren. It matches her mysterious aura.
I think your idea of pretending to be a medium is fantastic.
It sounds like I impress you.
How many people know?
Is that a threat?
I noticed a wild saluter here. I understand your being here has something to do with him in particular.
Keep your nose out of this.
Why?
Because I'm warning you.
What do you know about this saluter? Do you know its name?
Don't you?
A name doesn't tell us much anyway. All that matters is picking out the person in this crowd with the flaw.
I know perfectly well who carries the flaw. Another reason for you to stay out of it.
That's not such a ladylike tone, madame. Maybe we should just let the best one catch that satyr.
You mean yourself?
The person with the flaw attended the seance, right? So I'm on the right track.
Have you finished?
So should we finish up?
That would be best. And listen to me carefully, Mr. Whatever your name is.
Shulsky, but you can call me Victor.
Now, Mr. Shulsky, you will vanish like a bad dream, and I will get back to work.
Champagne glasses. Empty champagne glasses. The lips who sipped the champagne a moment ago keep uttering cutting words of contempt. Someone clearly regrets marrying the alleged idiot Lucia. But I doubt she is the idiot in the relationship. Ooh, have some cognac. Discreet half words, meaningful half smiles, the sidelong glances from behind a fan, merely appearances. The truth is that I found myself in a den of snakes. People must tread carefully here. Crystal's favorite place.
And the general says to him, "Tell us something funny." Then Bautsky replies, "General, why don't you shoot a cannon first?" "That's a good one. I'll have to tell it tomorrow at the Orloffs."
Yeah, there wasn't anything funny about that.
Conversation. You know, sir, your face looks familiar to me.
My name is Viktor Shulsky.
Ah, yes, I can see something in your eyes. I was sorry to hear about your father.
I'll see you next time, darling. Wonderful party. See you there.
I think I've offended the creme de la creme of Warsaw.
This is hardly the creme de la creme. How do you find my soirée?
How is it being part of the Tsar's court?
It is a blessing and a curse. Forgive me if I do not elaborate.
I admit I'm getting reacquainted with the social scene.
You spent a long time traveling, didn't you?
15 years. Over that time, I got used to harsher surroundings.
Believe me, drawing rooms can be just as dangerous as untamed steps. You've met Anastasia and Marina. What about the others?
I've already met several distinguished
Welcome
guests.
to the live. Thanks for joining.
Madame Samira definitely stands out.
She is exceptional, isn't she? Her presence is the crowning glory of the evening. Has anyone else caught your eye?
Ivan Konieczkin, for instance. Apparently, he knew my father.
How remarkable. I wasn't aware. Konieczkin is something of a secretive person. And have
Future
you yet
KGB
had
right
occasion
there.
to meet the debutants of the season?
I'll be sure to seek them out.
This evening, Sofia Scowen herself is to grace us with her presence.
Well, well.
I suggest you move quickly. The competition is fierce.
The crux of the matter is that I'm here because of my father. You knew him.
That doesn't sound like a question. Of course, I was his customer. I truly am sorry for you, both of you. The death of someone close is always a dreadful blow. Please accept my condolences.
Svetlana Petrovna, I must insist. Can you tell me something more about my father?
Mr. Shulsky, I assure you we have the most delectable vodka.
Oh.
Besides that, I warmly encourage you to join Madame Samira's séance. It will be an unforgettable experience. I wonder...
Vodka, you say?
Is that truly everything our soirée can offer you?
I've got no choice but to suffer through tonight.
No need to mince words.
I felt something. Where is it?
Oh, come on. So, string of pearls. One could buy a small town with it. The affection and gratitude of one woman covered by the shame of another. Thought, though, an honest gift from Sarah, Svetlana feels guilty every time she sees it. Traveling chest, time worn, though it looks like new, probably heavy. The chest is kept ready. Svetlana, personal items were put into the chest and then removed, all due to her growing anxiety and uncertainty. She pack and leave again, and restless hands close empty chest, decide to keep waiting. Silk pillows. The silk is soft and cool to the touch. The fabric carries the memory of yearned for the light-heartedness, passion, and the sense of security. Two people found solace in each other here. Two people, Svetlana and my Faja. Ooh, dirty, dirty girl. The silk remembers. It remembers the tentative planning, recurring doubt, the peaceful sense that everything was as it should be, and other chaotic thoughts cause passion intoxication that I'd rather not know. Melted candle. The wax has spilt and coagulated. Solidified wax carries the memories of an honest grief mixed with fear. However, those emotions were quickly concealed with a well-practiced composure. This candle is the best farewell to the deceased that Svetlana could afford. You slept with my Faja.
I was looking for you.
Do you smoke, Mr. Shulsky?
I've quit.
In light of our approaching conversation, why don't we dispense with the pleasantries? Call me Svetlana.
Victor.
Ask.
The burned note. Who sent it? I only sensed underhanded kindness.
Da, the Ochrana. I don't know which one of them exactly, if that's what you're asking. I've worked hard at it.
The Ochrana?
It stands for Отделение по охранению общественной безопасности и порядка. In other words, the secret police.
I know what they are. I'd like to know what they want.
Knowledge. The Tsar's eyes and ears must be on guard. They infiltrate not only the city, but most importantly, the court. And me and my soirees too, I'm sure.
When did you receive this note?
A few weeks ago, back before your father.
I see. That large travel chest. You changed your mind.
About whether or not to pack. Right then, I wanted to escape badly, but that would have had its own consequences. In this game of false appearances, I'm the best.
You two had an affair.
Two grown-up, lonely people found momentary comfort in each other's arms. But romance wasn't behind that relationship. It was just that we were both looking in the same direction.
I didn't have the chance to get to know him as a person, much less one who'd show such emotion.
You mean love? That?
Was it love?
I miss him, that's all.
What do you mean by looking in the same direction? I still don't know how this lovely note ended up in your hands. But in addition, I found a lovely strings of pearls, and on it, your feelings of guilt.
Your power is terrifying. Do you know that?
Your feelings of guilt. Do they have something to do with the Romanov court?
With the whole empire, Ruski mir im podawaj. We, the establishment, perceive the need for change. We want reform. The Colossus is already teetering, but if it falls... La guillotine, mon chéri. But I want to live, Victor. Ideally, closer to the west.
Tsarina Alexandra gave you those pearls. You two are close.
I am her confidant. I could call her my friend. I see how much she devotes to her family and the nation.
Yet something has changed. Where was my father in all this?
Willingly or otherwise, he was part of the establishment that wanted change and could see revolution before it arrived.
The Ochrana knew about you, hence the note.
They must have noticed something. Isn't it time you told me why you really came to my soirée?
Do you think the Ochrana killed my father?
Your father was crushed by a building. I don't think that's how the Ochrana works.
Perhaps you're right. What do you intend to do now?
Nothing. The soirées will continue. Society has come to expect it. Everything will stay the same. I myself shall manage.
I hoped you might know something about the Black Grimoire. My father left it to me in his will, but the grimoire has gone missing.
No. And the collapsed building? Have you been there?
Not yet.
However, how hard it is, you should check there. It will give you more understanding than all the investigators put together. My dear boy, I know nothing about
Welcome to the live, Brandon. Thanks for joining us.
I can't help you there. But I will not let you leave empty-handed. I strongly believe that there is one place you ought to visit. What you find there belongs to you.
Thank you.
No, thank you for listening.
Letters. Father's letters to Svetlana. Were very tender and romantic. I would not have expected. Oh, I keep doing that. Sai Hasashi. Sai Hasieth.
What's your name? Don't run away.
Splendid ladies, distinguished gentlemen, the hour is at hand. With lights dimmed and the curtains drawn, the souls of the dead slowly gather among us. On their command,
You're a wizard,
I will
Harry.
give the chosen among you a tarot card as your invitation to the table.
For you, sir?
Let it be the wizard. Tarot card number 0. The Fool. Oh. How did I know she was going to give me the Fool? The card almost burns with the emotions left on it. The Thaumaturge must have put all the hostility she could summon into the card. Hostility towards me. Maybe I will join the seance soon, if only out of spite.
Fool. Our dear Madame is fooling around and thinks she can scare me off. I'm done wasting time on this.
Let us gather in secret ritual. Let's not keep the souls waiting too long. Let us also make every effort together not to spoil their visit.
I
I'm not
used
able.
my tarot card yesterday, and it called me out majorly.
Yeah.
Here you are.
Gentlemen, meet my brother.
Viktor Shulsky.
The last Shulsky to wear trousers.
Basically said I'm unstable and need to reach out for help.
To the fortune? Maybe even with me, if she doesn't tell my wife. But let's talk like men. You intend to take over your father's company, correct?
First, I suggest you mind your own business. Your marriage, for instance. Perhaps Louisa isn't the ninny you take her for.
I beg your pardon?
Thank you, I already knew that.
At home, she might also take advantage of her solitude.
What are you suggesting?
You've got the cuckold's horns. Was I being too subtle?
He called him a cuck!
Say about you?
Yes? What's that?
You've lost your mind.
Thank you. I've worked long and hard at that.
You called him a cuck.
Good luck with your business, miss.
I almost feel sorry for them.
Have I crossed the line?
Nonsense. Any progress with Svetlana?
I've taken a long, deep look at Samira. She's no medium. Samira is a thaumaturge on the hunt.
Thaumaturge.
On the hunt?
Madame has spotted a salutar that's attached to one of the guests.
What kind of salutar?
Remember those fairy tales Mother used to read us? And the legend of the golden snake?
Yes, Veles.
Yes. I'm glad you're here.
Are you also hunting for him?
I
His
admit
name is
I'd like
Veles.
to
Veles is
help
the
him,
Slavic
but
word
I
for
haven't
underworld,
made
the
up my
god of
mind.
wealth.
Be careful.
Some
I
plotting.
am. That's why I haven't made up my mind. Sofia Skawan, the Governor General's daughter. Do you know her?
No, and I don't suggest you make her acquaintance either. Skawon can't stand thaumaturges.
Warning: Governor General Skeleton is not very fond of thaumaturges. Why am I not surprised? Another person who sees an obscure threat in us.
Guess who I ran into again? All mysterious and carved up.
Ivan Konieczkin?
What do you know about him?
Not much. He was an acquaintance of Papa's. Well, in theory, it's thanks to him that we're here.
What? Ligia?
I know that nothing comes for free, but he really didn't want anything.
Yeah, he looks like a real altruist. Unfortunately, Svetlana doesn't want to breathe a word of it.
I'm sure she doesn't trust you. In company like this, that speaks well of her.
Why the cold shoulder, Ligia?
I've never liked her. Her manner gets under my skin. I've heard she's a dreadful schemer.
Ligia's action. Strange. Ligia usually refrains from gossiping. She's always been the first to condemn such behavior. What she said about Svetlana may have been caused by the Salator's influence on the environment. Ooh.
Did you know that Papa had an affair with the host of this party?
Are you sure?
Absolutely. As sure as the Thaumaturge can be. I felt what he felt when, well, you know.
Oh, stop!
That is disgusting.
Change the subject.
Oh, God. Oh, could you imagine that? Could you imagine having the ability to, like, a sixth sense and sense the world around you, and you walk into your parents' room, and you could just feel that what happened? Just like, ugh. Yeah. Honestly, I would put that up there. You know what I mean? Like I would put that up there much further than accidentally walking in on your parents or even hearing them. You know, walking into the room and being like, getting to shiver up your spine and being like, "Oh God, oh God." That would be horrible.
You enjoying yourself in this viper's den?
The vodka is
I
quite
would cry.
tolerable. I'm observing my own brother taking out his anger on ordinary mortals.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I would literally immediately puke
I'm going.
and then have to go scrub myself. Oh, something, something, something. Ashtray full of cigarette butts. The smoking was accompanied by a joyful conversation. Sophia's friends were happy she came with them despite her father's ban. They liked to watch her clever intrigues that provide them with topic for gossip. These cigarette butts have woman's lip marks on them.
If I could sense it.
If only their fathers saw what they were doing. Sophia spreads her wings when she is out of her father's sight. Watching her scheming is sheer pleasure. Chair. The wooden armrest looks battered. A frustrating thought penetrated Sergei's mind as he sat on the chair, watching Sophia from afar. Why did Sophia suddenly start ignoring him? He would do anything for her if she asked. The problem is that Sophia wouldn't speak at all. She takes notice of him anymore. gonna have to like start like making myself some coffee or something for streaming this late, or maybe start an hour earlier or so.
Mr. Shulsky, may I have a word?
How can I help?
My friends and I are just playing Truth Order, and now it's my turn. Won't you dazzle me with your powers?
Your father would not be thrilled about you playing games with the Thaumaturge.
Maybe that's precisely the point. To keep violating his wishes?
Oh, she's one of those.
First, please tell me the rules of this game.
Of course, I'm being silly. After all, you've been away a long time. It's simple. Each player in turn must admit a truth or accept a dare. Anyone who doesn't must drop out of the game and thereby loses. And I don't like to lose.
Oh, you're losing today.
I would guess that to you, a dare would be the lesser of two evils.
How very perceptive. It involves finding out my comrades' secrets, Irina, Maxim, or Sergei. The trick is that you're cleverer at it than I am.
Your companions don't have anything against a little ruse like this?
It's not deception, it's resourcefulness. In theory, there's no rule against
Welcome to
asking
the
for
live.
help.
Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful night.
Please don't make
Thanks for
me
being a
wait,
part of
Mr.
mine.
Shulsky.
Let me see what I can find. Will any secret do?
Any. I'll wait anxiously for your return.
I'll take a look around.
Welcome in, sis. Empty glass. Numerous empty glasses indicate someone here is a fast drinker. Sip by sip, sip by sip. Maxim swigs alcohol as he watches the surroundings, focusing mainly on the ladies and a longing for companionship. Irana is looking pretty today. The loner's secret. Maximum is lonely, as well are from time to time. He tries to drown his feelings in alcohol, but the effect is the opposite of his intentions. His attention is drawn by Sophia Scallon's friend, Irena. Decorative vase. It stands on the piano, but there are no flowers in it. The vase reflects the strong emotions bubbling up in Sergi. Jealousy mixed with fear. Jealousy directed at me, as he considers me a rival. Fear that Sophie will ignore him when I'm around. Decorative sofa. A very fancy decorative sofa. She sat on the sofa, watching the crowd, usually flirtatious and playful. She felt an overwhelming emptiness at the moment, which was something new for her, a feeling of loneliness, a need to belong. It only lasted a moment, then she grinned and continued the same old charade. Plucked leaves. Somebody was nervously plucking palm leaves. Urana would wound leaves around her finger with abandon, or plucking them discreetly. Immersed in thought, Sophia's charade and Maxima. She might walk up to him, but no, she won't. Hesitant, she eventually failed to make a move. A friend's secret. His sensing prevents Irana from making a decision. She feels torn. She would like to indulge herself and spend more time with Maxim, but she cannot make a move. Thus, she is in limbo, going over all possible scenarios in her head.
Sorry had to.
Oh, I already found it all.
They're getting impatient. What have you found out?
Welcome to the live, user 613. Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Feel free to like, comment, share.
En parlant de secrets, I found your fan.
Oh, and I was just thinking that I hadn't remembered where I'd left it.
Very interesting.
Has anybody used the new emojis?
Dropped it on purpose.
Oh, you've got me. I was hoping the right person would find it. And here we are.
Ah, I was wondering where you'd gone off to.
You know Sergei, don't you?
We're already acquainted.
Mr. Shulsky and I have completed my extra difficult dirt together.
At your service.
Now, time for truth. Are you seeing anyone?
Meaningful question. Sophia seems to be toying with you. She keeps boldly asking about your private matters, looking for strength in her. Yes, I see them. Thank you. Strength in her impertinence. I only wonder if she's toying with Victor Sholsky, the person, or the Termagant. Oh, sorry. The scheming of Scallion's daughter has made her an elite favorite. Her plots provide distraction and make up the content of the keenly spread gossip at the moment. I am the object of her game. She is teasing me to spite her father, who hates thaumaturges. Or is it just a charade to mask her loneliness? Hmm. Should I say my heart's already taken, or should I avoid answering? I'll leave it up to the chat. What do you think?
Taken.
Taken? Anyone else? Any other? All right, I guess we're saying taken.
My heart is already taken.
I was counting on a different response.
Mr. Shulsky, our time is up. Sophia and I must leave for the seance. Madame is waiting.
Thank you once more.
See you.
Hmm.
Therefore, Velis chased Sofia Skawan and her floor here. She seemed like such an innocent girl, didn't she?
That blonde
It's
dude
no
looks like my
coincidence you
ex-husband.
focused on me. After all, old Skawan hates Thaumaturges. The little scamp. If I want to discern that little schemer's flaw, I'll have to join that sepulchral table. Either her scheming or her jealous knight in shining armor will help me identify her flaw. I hope her father doesn't find out.
So after the game of Truth or Dare, something flickered around Sophia Scallion. A flaw induced by scheming. It fits, after all. Sophia has a fondness for high society and playing games. The Salator at the Imperial Hotel. Velis, the Inciter, is lured by the flaw of schemer Sophia Scallion. In order to capture him, I have to play by the rules here, which means exposing Sophie to some stirring experiences. I sense that the scandal is inevitable.
Is this seat free?
The energy is dissipating. Ladies and gentlemen, I am losing contact with these souls.
Well, it was the souls that chose me after all.
It's true. The gentleman has a card.
Gotcha. I'm better at this game than you, lady.
the world as you know it.
Are you thinking of someone exceptional whom you wish to summon?
That's exactly the sort of person I had in mind.
Oh, is it a long-lost love?
Rather a future delightful acquaintance.
Leave her alone.
Sergei, this has nothing to do with you.
Dear guests, I implore you, the souls!
Is that jealousy I hear?
Stand here, right now!
I accept the challenge right now.
Focus on someone you want to make contact with.
Would a duel make you happy, miss? Between this poor man and me?
Are you all going to fight now?
Choose a location.
A duel over me would be truly beyond exciting.
Yes, I think so too.
Don't you dare! You were supposed to stay away. I was supposed to leave here with Velis. All that work for nothing.
Should I hear her out, or should I use the pride answer? I feel like my having a flaw is bad, so let's hear her out.
Tell me, what don't I understand?
Pridey.
Do you know who she
Oh.
is? Who her father is? You're right. Sophia Skawan was meant to have her flaw removed, discreetly. But I suppose it's too late for that, isn't it?
Someone hired you to remove the flaw from Sophia. Who?
Take a guess. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. It's also too late to stay silent. What's done can't be undone. Sophia Skawan is now the center of the scandal. I hope we don't all come to regret it.
No, I'll save those. Oh. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Just wait until Rasputin sees you. Then you'll stop fighting me.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this evening the souls were particularly restless.
The souls have now told me everything I needed to hear.
And you, sir, what can you tell us?
Sergei, please wait a moment.
Mr. Shulsky, there are only so many humiliations a gentleman can tolerate. I have reached my limit. Congratulations to you both.
I can see I won't convince you. I have to explain myself. It was me who provoked the whole situation. Sergei didn't have anything to do with it.
But what was all this for?
What's going on here? The guests are complaining, and with good cause, I see. We're terminating this disaster.
One moment. First, Mr. Shulsky will explain himself.
Mm.
For my own, freely chosen reasons. I was looking for something here, and I found it. I regret that it was at someone else's expense.
Enough wistful chatter. Will the gentleman with a book be leaving peacefully, or should we show him out?
I'd love to see you try.
No need, I can make it to the door. Madame, honored guests.
Victor, don't scare me like that.
Mr. Shulsky, are you all right?
I think it's time for us to go.
I'll snug us a carriage.
You'll have a hard time at this hour. I'll drop you off.
See, you can always count on Mr. Konieczkin.
Victor. Thank you. That's very polite. Thank you for an interesting evening.
I'm sorry it all turned out like this.
Not tonight, please.
Liga. Good night.
I still only have one outfit.
The telephone.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Victor?
Speaking.
Victor, Uncle Sasha
Maybe you
here.
gotta buy them?
How are you? Have you visited
Maybe.
your old stomping ground yet?
Is there any specific reason why you're calling me?
I need your help, boy. It's a very delicate matter. Are you able to find a moment for your uncle?
All right. So where should we meet?
Remember where I took you kids for donuts?
I do.
Let's meet there.
He
Maybe
was.
we can reminisce about the old days. Better days. See you then, Victor. Thank you.
The way he said "I do," and the joy in his voice was like, "Oh gosh, I remember. I actually do remember that." What is this shenanigans? To Victor Shawalski, please come to the cemetery immediately. Urgent matter. Jan S. Sokol, gravedigger. Okay. First things first. We're gonna talk to Rasputin. Rasputin. Get this gnarly creature under control. I don't like how my perception isn't. Oh Lord. What in the world happened there? Ooh, what's this? A beautiful tune, as if the fiddle were alive, carried it on its own. For a brief moment, I felt someone had touched a string in me. I didn't know it was.
Get a steak for when your life is at stake. Make any vampire quickly retire. An aspen steak for you, sir? Premium wood, carved at midnight on the solstice. They're cheap.
Vampires? I don't think so.
What do you mean? The dead rising at the cemetery? They must be vampires.
Vampires are salutors attracted by blood and sizzling passion. There's nothing interesting for them among the dead.
It's what people believe that matters.
The steaks are exquisite, I must admit. What else do you sell?
Holy icons, miraculous Marys, salt.
Salt?
Consecrated, but the steaks, I tell you, sir, ever since they buried the magician, they've been selling like hotcakes. Anyone with some sense buys them.
Do you believe in all of this?
I believe in money. And if people are willing to buy a stick out of fear, then who am I to argue?
This buried magician, is it Shulsky?
I think so. It makes no difference to me what his name was.
For him, steaks are not enough. We need to call the Pope.
Don't tell anyone or I'll lose my livelihood.
Goodbye. I hope the vampires don't take revenge on you.
They have no interest in me. I'm anemic. Please, tell your friends. On Wednesdays, I sell 4 steaks for the price of 2.
4 steaks for the price of 2. Ooh. Something's going on over here. What do we got? What do we got? Note from a sermon. The predatory culture of the West is already digging its claws into the beating heart of our nation, the church. How many of us are choosing to visit the temperance of entertainment instead of worship? Even once serious institutions are turning into a circus. I am thinking, for example, of the event that will be take place on Thursday in a building that has always hosted only respected people of science. And now at this time and now at a time that exactly coincides with the rosary service in our church, they're planning to put on a moving picture show, a hollow clown act designed to divert our thoughts from work, family, and religion. Lost note to buy: jacquard vest, fresh flowers, pomade. To do: shoes polish, frock coat clean. Jacquard vest, the 5th this month. Envious thoughts accompanied him the entire time he spent running errands, nesting in his head like mice, gnawing at his well-being. Why are some people born into apartments and others born into village huts?
Hello.
unseeable.
Up close, I would even say a solid 8, wouldn't you?
Whoa!
I don't know.
Whoa!
Turns around.
Whoa! Ladies! I am clearly a 9.5.
8 it is.
Oh, get out of here.
Will you show us something more?
May I ask what you ladies are doing?
I don't take that kind of disrespect.
A solid 8?
You know, on a scale from 1 to 10, you look quite spiffy, sir.
Why are you schmoozing with some sucker who's already suited and booted for his own funeral? And you, lousy fop, got an itch in looking for some philandering at the Marble Orchard, are you?
6, 5.
0. There's nothing here for you. Mr. 8 got some you-know-what, so he caught our eye. And vice versa, I can tell.
Get ready for some shellacking, lads. We got a dandy looking for some extra ventilation. And, as luck would have it, not too far from the orchard either.
Sir, you have the unique opportunity of becoming a 10.
I'm already a 9.5, and y'all are calling me a 8. This would make me like a 12.
Fight.
I have to fight. I don't have a choice. Ooh. Why is it not working? I am so confused right now. What? It should... I'm gonna die. Okay. Well, that was obnoxious. Okay, so now I understand how to use the other one. You have to attack somebody else for his ability to take effect. Well, not really attack somebody else, but what in the world? What? I'm so confused right now. He's gonna shoot me either way, and I'm gonna die. Oh, wait. Hold up. Okay. Cool, cool. Um, what? How is he still alive? Am I a 10?
Mr. Shitsky.
Is Rasputin here?
Sadly, yes.
The maid doesn't like him.
It's good to see you. Unless I'm mistaken and you've come with something unpleasant.
Actually, I don't feel great.
Let's see what you brought with you this time. Close your eyes and focus on my words.
Concentrate on my voice. Relax and focus within yourself. Follow my voice inside yourself.
Do you see him? He's remarkable.
I can't tame him.
You can, and you will. Look, he's afraid of you. Calm your heartbeat. It will scare him off. Calm yourself.
You look better. You slept a long time.
Almost a 6.9K likes.
Feels that way. What year is it?
Still 1905. Yet time flows on inexorably.
Now, I won't bother you. We can talk next time.
The Narazinski door is always open to you.
It's not even your house.
.9.
You did that on purpose.
Yes, I did.
But
I can't help ITTT.
you definitely can. You can control yourself in public. Note, remember,
No, what's the fun in that?
lessons at Andritsky's move to 6.
I can control my mouth, but not my face.
Poster. Inaugural concert of Warsaw Philharmonic, November 5th at 5 p.m., 5 Jansen Street.
Especially when someone bumps me without saying sorry or excuse me.
Eduardo, thanks for joining the live. You can see John Paderewski will perform with Emily Malazarki conducting the orchestra. After the concert, a reception will be held at the Kronenberg Palace. Oops, something. Get out of my way. Stop it. Denunciation. The mad artist Andrusa who lived on 84 Pozankatsky Street brings strangers to his house every day and talks to them about Newski Orthodox Church. They discuss its construction in detail. It is highly likely that they are planning to an assassination attempt. I advise you to take interest in the suspicious person and his shady guests. Oop, oop, oop. Denunciation. To the attention of the police station of Warsaw, Sordominci, September 1st, 1905. Yesterday, a private dinner, the artist Antoni Lewinsky expressed himself in an unflattering terms about.
The likes out of habit. Goddamn ITTT.
Well, now you're just going to have to get to 16.9. Yesterday, private unflattering terms about the Tsar when made to toast, shouting subversive slogans. Quote, the Tsar will get his comeuppance, and we will soon see him fleeing with his tail between his legs to an independent Poland, which is always present in our hearts, if not yet on the maps. Right on the wall. Vorin, Russian pig, fuck off. Stanislaus obituary. Stanislaw Slawinski, widely respected citizen, thaumaturge, philanthropist, entrepreneur, father and husband, died suddenly on August 31st at the age of 64. A service for the response of his soul will be held at St. Charles Borromeo Church on Saturday, September 7th at 11, to which his daughter would like to invite all relatives, friends, and acquaintances. So that's our dad's. Orders. During the time of our gracious Tsar, of all Russian visits to Warsaw, it is necessary to enhance the sense of security. Therefore, I ordain that the number of patrols must be doubled. All station chiefs are required to comply with this order immediately. Illegible signature. Officer letter. Dear investigating judge, in response to your inquiry regarding progress in the fisherman's case, I can inform you that there is none. It is handled by our men, Pevlin, and so far without such success. Fortunately, the murderers are limited to Polishi, where the expendable human elements are in plenty. Yours sincerely, Yegor Machek. Unfinished document. Dear Machek, I have no idea in what circumstances you have lost your moral fiber, but I suggest you find it as quickly as you can. Expendable human elements? Do you have no shame? There is a murderer on the prowl in Palaces, who is killing people in a particular violent and terrifying manner, and you try to comfort me by saying it is no harm because the victims are poor? Perhaps your high salary has made you lose your mind. Maybe I should pull some strings and lower it. What would you say to that? Maybe? Evaluation. Sergeant Karas. When someone asks me about Sergeant Karas's work, there is only one word that comes to my mind. Farce. Even aside from that embarrassing arms shipment robbery, I must say that Karsh is an absolute dilettante and a disgrace to our force. Het, he is the kind of man who uses his elbow to stir soup. That is all I have to say about that.
Hello, Uncle.
So what's new, Uncle?
Crime the underworld as usual, thanks.
I've read some peculiar writings on the walls in front of the station, addressed at you.
Yes. You see, it has something to do with a personal matter that someone like you might shed some light on. Come on, let's have a walk.
Can't you say it here?
Come on, stop fussing. Do it for your uncle. Well, have a seat. Welcome back to our favorite square. A lot of good memories, hmm?
That's true, I do have fond memories of this place.
You were so small. You, Ligia, and Petya would always race from the droshky to the booth.
And then we'd hold up the entire line until we finally decided what filling we wanted in our donuts.
And Ligia would always rush you.
That's because she only likes them with plum. Who does that? Anyway, I'm guessing you need my help.
You truly are your father's son. To the point. To the point. All right. It's about a certain incident at the Imperial Hotel.
Is it about the confusion that supposedly aroused during one of the recurrent soirees?
Do you know what happened there?
No, not at all. I wasn't there.
Good. Because the party know nothing about attracted the interest of several important figures. I'm just saying. But that's not what I wanted to talk about. It's about Petya. And the Imperial Hotel, a boy, fell from a balcony and he's dead. Those hyenas from the Warsaw Courier have already jumped on it.
How is it linked to Petya? Is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. But you see, that wretched balcony is part of his apartment.
Article from the Daily Courier. A young man lost his life during a drinking bout at a hotel. According to the article, he was friends with my cousin, Peter Vornin.
I didn't know Petya lived at the Imperial. He didn't mention it when I saw him at the funeral.
He rents an apartment. Says he's more comfortable that way. Closer to his friends. You know, I'd like to be more in touch with him.
You're not very close?
Since losing Helena, it's been up and down between us. My work kept me from devoting enough attention to him. Maybe I was too lenient with him.
Who was the guy who died?
Ludwik Krajewski. He and Petya were from two different worlds. You know, the Krajewskis they're not wealthy.
There's nothing wrong with that, but how did he and Petya meet?
That you'll have to ask my son.
Lewinsky Kara was killed at the Imperial Hotel. His family is reportedly already being pestered by the press seeking comment on the incident. I should pay them a visit if I want to learn more.
And what role exactly am I here to play, Uncle?
Do what you do best. Use your powers to find out how Ludwig's death is connected to Petya. With all
Dead
due
Girl,
respect
welcome to
to
the live. Thank you for joining.
I don't
Hope you're having a wonderful night.
same mistake judging my only son as he did. I want to know the truth, whatever it is. And those Krajewskis. I know the press is trying to contact them. I fear that without your help, they might publish something untrue.
I'll go see Petya. And where can the Krajewskis be found?
They live in a courtyard facing a parking in the tenement house, near the Imperial.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. Go. I stay here for a while.
One bite is enough to make me feel like I'm 8 years old again. I feel like Warsaw donuts are the only sweet thing that happened in my life. Glasses with a bent frame and broken lenses. Before his last breath left him, Father's gaze wandered, searching for the source of his end. He did not close his eyes. He passed away with his eyes wide open, hurling thunderbolts from his eyes towards his nemesis. Anger clung to the crooked frame, not grief, sadness, or fear. Also natural in the moment of danger, anger at the fact that the death came too soon, and announced himself but did not ask about the unfinished business. So Afaja was murdered. It's a murder. Damaged pillar. A large pillar broken in half. Wild fury radiated from here, nestled in the body. This blow to the pillar collapsed the entire building. A punch born from a powerful fist, carrying colossal amounts of strength. Chaos. Only chaos can be felt here, devoid of any compassion, thought, intention. What breaks through to the surface of this disorder is destruction, as if designed in the guts of what brought it. Shoe. A worn leather shoe, dirty from dust. The owner of the shoe was a haughty soul who feared nothing, from who death was an intruder destroying the order of the universe. He had his feet firmly on the ground, and even when death stared him in the eye, he did not give in to the instinct to flee. Yes, this shoe belonged to my father.
Am I a magician or what? Death did not catch my father by surprise. It seems as if he had been expecting it, just not at that moment. He was practically annoyed about it. There was something he had wanted to finish. And this building, it couldn't have just fallen down like that, right as he was going by. Maybe he was on his way to a tryst with Svetlana.
Hey, Suski! What? Chicken butt.
He said chicken butt.
Tie him up. There you go. Tighter. We took his book. Well done. All right, let's wake the asshole up. Wakey, wakey.
What's...
Well, come on, Sleeping Beauty. I haven't got all day. Now, let me get a good look at you. You look rough, fancy boy. This isn't what I was expecting.
This isn't what I was expecting.
Well, what did you expect?
That after years of hanging out in Parisian salons, you'd come back handsome and spruced up.
How do you know about Paris?
Nothing stays secret from Enyeji's, right?
Shit. Just read out my birth certificate, why don't you?
Abaorice Nyejic.
Long time no see, Surski.
Have you lost your mind? Let me go, then we can talk, equal to equal.
No, Victor. This time, I'm on top. What does it feel like to have your life depend on me?
Not the best. Listen, I understand you hold some resentment within yourself over what happened, but I can't change the past.
Well, yes. But shit! You told me to wait for help and instead the boys in blue showed up and you washed your hands of it and left my pop to rot in prison. At least admit that you acted like a dick.
I admit that it was a shitty move on my father's part.
Your father's? Well, look at this weasel. Straight to whitewashing the past. Like father, like son, eh?
Yes, I have the same family name and I'm also a Thaumaturge. But that is where the similarities end. I don't think even you despised him as much as I did. His own son.
Well, I don't know. Now, years later, maybe things have changed, but once... There'd be no reason to talk if you hadn't pinched Papa's gut back then. Victor, it kills me that we pulled the trigger together. Together.
You did? Where's that rat?
What the fuck?
Boss, it's the Cossacks again.
Oh, not the Cossacks.
Looks like you've got a chance for redemption. Let's show these dickheads you don't mess with the shivs.
I'll take a look around.
Inventory of debts. Inventory of debts, September. Awazi Jawinski, 200 rubies. Deadline until September 10th. Duck in manure. Jan Mazer, aka Rudy, talked back. Deadline until October 5th. Knock one of his teeth out if he doesn't apologize in writing. Owes 50 rubies. Deadline until September 9th. I'll break one finger for every 10 rubles owed. Jan Fraser owes 335 rubies. Deadlines until September 10th. Repaid. Daily Courier. Tragedy. Almost several people have died in a building collapse, including the respected Warsaw entrepreneur Stanislaw Slowinski. No one seems to know the cause of the accident, defective construction of the building, or deliberate attack. All we know is that it could not have been foreseen. Shock and awe. The tenant house was inhabited by 4 families. 3 of them are now in mourning after losing their loved ones. The Bolgowiskis lost their children. Mr. and Mrs. Godric lost their lives. And Franciszek Hanwelski, the owner of the Parm and Linen Factory warehouse, perished in the collapse. The case is being investigated by the police, while residents are advised caution when walking city streets. Well.
You guys again. You shitheads better have a good excuse, because I was right in the middle of an incredibly important meeting.
It was fate that decided. We flipped a coin, and it turns out that today we're practicing our boxing on you. Some
Feathers? A bee? I know you. You're... I can't remember now.
Fucked up, but today you'll regret it. Today I've got the Demon Master on my side. Show these cretins, Victor.
Why am I handling his battles for him? Are they just all going to attack me? Oh, thank God. Homie's about to get knocked out. How is he still standing?
You never let me down. This is the best way to start an evening at Niedzic's bar.
If we're to have fun, let's do it right. A round for everyone. Old friendships never die, right? Here, Polish, pure, the mother of all libations. Enjoy it! Who knows what piss you've been drinking abroad?
So, are we quits? I helped you out. Now, can we forget all that ancient history?
Don't be so sly, Victor. We're not squared up yet. That burns nicely.
My knuckles are itching. Let's go somewhere and pick a fight.
Good riddance. Well, what do you say, Victor?
It seems to me there's work for me to do at your bar.
No shit. I'll give you a hand.
Not like that. Thaumaturgical work. It seems to me there's a saluter here.
What the fuck? Who brought a demon into my joint? I'll give him... Although, hang on now. A demon is a good publicity. Hey everybody! From this day forth, the London bar will be known as the Demon's Den! Go and tell everybody that here is the only place you can do shots in the devil's company.
Listen, you keep on thinking about how you can develop your business, and I'm going to take a look around and come right back.
Go! I'm going to wet my whistle and see how you do your hocus pocus. If you need something, I'm here, and I'll give you a hand.
I need you to go clean that shirt. Bullet hole. There's a hole in the wall with a bullet still stuck in it. My first expectation is always to find fear, doubt, anger behind a bullet. After all, who shoots just like that? Treating it as some sort of game. Exactly what kind of person who fired this bullet. Lightheartedly, seeing the weapon only as a tool of enjoyment. Menu. Glossy restaurant menu. Oh, this is the same. It's the same exact menu from the train station. Pole. A wooden pole with traces of knife throwing. Drops of blood seep deep in the wood, preserving the memory of the severed human ear, the hand that threw the knife, and a clear target. An ear cut off in a frenzy, with a smile, by a mind deaf to any afterthought. Individual splinters still remain, cold steel of the blade, which was guided by a heart marked by competitiveness. It had no precision, only stupidity fueled by the desire to win. Dirty rag. An ordinary dirty rag soaked with blood. The cloth is stained with fresh blood. The ultimate blood, that which flows from a fatal wound, carelessly put away, is the last reminder of a recent brawl with a tragic ending. Knife. A sturdy hunting knife engraved with the initials AN carries the memories of poetry being recited in different situations, whether while picking dirt from under one's nails, mutilating someone's face. The blood-stained blade must be a good source of inspiration. From the wooden inlaid handle protrudes a long, sharp pommel that has tasted blood and stripped people of small body parts. More than once, this knife is bloodthirsty beast that demands to be fed. Funny photo. Here we finally look like ourselves, laughing school kids, constantly in search of a new brawl. Nice of Abercrombie to keep it. To the eyes poem. To the eyes. Your eyes are Your eyes are filled with shades of my memories. Close them and look there, far ahead. Do you see sunrise, the day's herald? No? For you, night is eternal, yes. I see you, lipless, with hair as long as the past. You are a body, warm in my memory. You rot, yet violets spring from you. I pluck them and give myself to your embrace. I feel nothing, nothing I affirm, and I wait, and I wait. No epiphany comes. The spearheads of your eyes are hollow. I search for a gaze, but only an eye in hand, deaf to its stare. Warsaw, 1904. Broken window. A window with planks that where the glass used to be. A fragment of human tissue can still be found nearby. Some man flew through this window, leaving behind the memory of his bleeding body. Someone grabbed him by his tails and pushed him without much force or precision, rather spurred by adrenaline.
Vodka, revelry, extreme opinions, violence. That giant bird must enjoy it, and I'm sure it also stirs up the chaos.
Victor, time for penalty drinks.
Feathers, a beak, those eyes. Who are you? I can't focus.
Don't make me come over there!
Do I know someone with mood swings, a tendency for bravado, and a weakness for booze?
Yeah. This guy.
Well, well. How did you get your hands on all this?
I worked my ass off for years. I found myself in shitty positions. Sometimes I had to make people disappear. Pop wouldn't have been proud of me. Maybe it's a good thing he didn't live to see it. But then I'd have to kill you.
Your father was a good man, and didn't deserve for that to happen to him. I'm sorry.
That's true. However, we're alive. We're in the here and now, and that's the most important thing. And what a life it is, eh? Whether with your head in the clouds, or a knife at your throat, once eating ribs at Matzlov's, another buried in one's breasts. Moment, stay a while, linger. But before long, you're running flat out. Someone, whap, nabs you by the coat. But here I am. Every time I'm reborn like a fucking phoenix from the ashes.
What is this bullshit about it?
Victor, Victor. What I've been through belongs to me. Now I'm the king. Tell me, what else is going on?
Tell me something more about these Cossacks.
They roam around different bars picking fights as soon as they get leave from the Citadel. Sometimes we pummel each other and things continue as usual.
I've had a look around and something's caught my attention. I think they might have something to do with the Saluter.
Well then, shoot!
Who smashed your window?
How long it's been? 2 days, I think. This one Russian bigwig was really fucking irritating me, so I politely asked him to leave. What else can I help you with? Tell me. I'm at your service.
Did anybody die from this bullet that got stuck in the post?
Bullets fly every which way here. That's the atmosphere. Was someone killed? Probably, but that's not very unusual. Look how helpful I am. Keep going.
A bucket of dirty water and a blood-soaked rag. Whose blood is this?
As if I remember everybody who's bled on the floor here. Every day we've got to clean up after somebody. Is that everything, or have you found anything else?
You like to go wild here, huh? Are you often the one who gets the whole crazy ball rolling?
You know, I used to have a puppy. This little fluff ball was hanging out under the bar. I have a heart, Victor. I have a big heart. Not like those morons over there. To Cossacks, a game without a corpse is no game at all. For me, knocking out teeth, breaking hands, I'll take it. A stiff spoils the mood a bit. That's my opinion.
What happened to the puppy?
He was called Romeo. He fell in love. One day he packed his bags and ran off with that bitch. I'm sure he started a family. He's raising his puppies and reminiscing. Yeah. My brave little guy.
Oh my lord.
Well, what were we talking about?
You get a lot of stiffs here then?
Where my corpse here lieth down. Something, looketh around. What do you call a lot? 3 a month on average, I'd say. Danis, that Cossack with a dick where his head should be, pulled out his revolver one day and wanted to play Russian roulette. Only with his revolver. But fuck it, I'm not handing my head over so easily to a butcher like that. Well then I'll ask you, is he an idiot or what?
I have to gather my thoughts.
Go ahead. I have to gather myself a little too. Lelek. What the hell did you say, Victor? You're out of your goddamn mind.
The Saluter's name's Lelek. Well, yes, the beak, the feathers, the trill. He loves the smell of death and he enjoys risk and foolishness, which he also fuels.
So let's go get Lelek.
Yeah, come on. Where about it is, Lelek could be as well. Maybe his flaw is speaking for him.
Whoever's with us is with us, and whoever's against us, fuck 'em. Come on, I'll show you places even the philosophers never dreamed of. Maybe your demon will be drinking vodka somewhere there too. Take a deep breath. That's the smell of Warsaw nightlife. Smell it, Victor. Relish it.
A bouquet of sweat, shit, and puke. And piss, thanks.
But it's Warsaw's piss and puke interwoven with the aroma of steadfastness and hero. Come on, you'll see the true face of Abauricy Niedzic. And maybe you'll even find what you're looking
Broken
for.
bottle with blood splattered nearby. The hand that used this bottle as a weapon was driven by deliberate malice and desire to have fun. There's no aggression here or desire to cause harm, just unadulterated stupidity. One hair, another, fresh blood covers them. This bottle hit someone's head. First it was emptied in the blink of an eye, and then as soon as the opportunity arose, it was smashed on someone as an exquisite joke. A notebook. Inside it states it's the property of obviously knows it. The notebook is a vessel in which inspiration is poured, kept close to the heart, serving as an expression. The nib has pierced the paper in some places. So much excitement was in the poet's hands, a record of pure passion that fills the owner. The pages of the notebook are inscribed from top to bottom. Some have been torn out, while others bear the marks of many erasures. Words, 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 including extremely flowery metaphors revealing the poet's sensitive soul. Blood stains on the table. A dried blood stain in the wood that forms a pattern. What initially appears to just be a blood stain is in fact a poem. One only has to peer deeper into what remains of it for one's attention to be drawn to the individual. Smudged words from which no longer possible to extract any meaning. After drowning the last glass, I saw a thick fog gather around my table, and from it emerged a beautiful woman, clothed in only chains made of pearls and precious stones. I woke up almost instantly, I think cradling a beautiful woman almost naked, broom in my arms. Draw me like your French women. Deadness poem. Blood, blood, the heart calls, the blade needs and feeds. I choke on the blood, I search for the love in the blood. I search still. Warsaw, 1905.
Welcome to my world.
Meaning what? That they've got a guy tied up in the back here too, and they're about to threaten to drown him in the Vistula?
I see the positive mood of the neighborhood has infected you. Wonderful. But you guessed wrong, friend. Here, well, magic happens here. Thought is transformed into word to penetrate the material and infuse the universe with tenderness. All right, let's drink, shall we?
A double barrel each, please.
People come here to tickle their palates with exquisite libations. Let's do a milk of 83.
How are you going to say what you're going to drink while you're already holding the glass? It hasn't been poured yet.
You come here to get some fresh air away from the underworld?
I come here so I don't forget who I am. A poet.
So what's actually been going on with you over the last 15 years?
My father ended up behind bars, and as for me, the streets took me in, taught me life. I roamed around, got odd jobs, and when I was hard up, I went begging. I've got a tough skin on me, Victor, but the embers of poetry still smolder in my heart. Well, in time, I gained a new family, my shivs.
We were supposed to go to high school together, maybe to university after that. Everything would have gone differently, if only.
We did the world a favor by fucking over that loan shark. One way or the other, Pop's debts would have landed me on the streets. If I hadn't told you about it, you wouldn't have hit on your brilliant idea. I'll sort him out with my salader, you kept saying. You were too unskilled at that magic business of yours, eh?
My Uper had only just come to me. I didn't know anything about being a Thaumaturge.
Yeah, and I'm sure you wanted to impress your daddy.
I trusted my father to help us, but he only told me not to interfere. He swore he'd sort it out.
All right, there's no need to waste your damn breath. He's gone, and we're here.
You've always had a silver tongue.
Don't I know it? Add to that a despicable past, and you've got all the ingredients for a poet.
Now, why are we sitting here instead of at your bar?
My lads, bless 'em, set me up a poetry reading once, but they're simple folk. They don't understand this poesy. They laughed when they should have cried. Cried when their hearts should have flooded with anger. I don't hold it against them. My bar trades on its reputation as a dive. That's how you make the most money.
What is your plan? Would you rather the name Yejits make people talk about the king of the underworld, or a great poet?
The poetic king of the underworld. Anyway, they already say that. The shivs think of me as a bard, and the competition says so too. And since I've got them all by short hairs, they respect me, even though they can't string two proper sentences together. I've got a gift, Victor. I can't complain about a lack of talent.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lelek is attached to you.
A demon following me around? Bullshit.
There are a lot of indications. Your personality, the things you do, and stuff like that.
I'd rather not have anyone sharing my head with me. Can you do something about it?
There's only one way. I have to figure out your flaw, which means pushing you to the edge. But it's not going to be pleasant.
Every day I balance on the edge. That doesn't scare me. Go ahead.
I found your poem. Did you write it in your own blood or that of one of your victims?
Victims? The hell are you talking about? Of course it was mine. I slice my veins open for art. That's how committed I am.
More like desperate. No true poet needs to resort to gimmicks. He just needs ink, and the world will hear him.
Shit. One more word, and I'll forget about our friendship.
There's nothing to forget. Our friendship is just a figment of your sick imagination.
Stab me in the heart. It'll hurt less.
I warned you it wouldn't be nice.
So you did, but, well, it still hurts to hear. Wait, is that all? What about that demon?
Nothing. It actually looks as though it latched onto someone else. You are simply out of your mind.
Well, of course I am. Not that I'm scared. Nothing frightens me. But some weight has actually lifted from my heart.
So what? Should we continue our search?
Oh, Victor, lad, how that "we" tickles me. Come on, of course we're continuing. We have to find that little brat of yours.
He may be older, but he's certainly not more mature. The Chamberlain of Chaos, the Minister of Warsaw's Vagary, the Messenger Corrosive liver. With every sip of vodka, our passion grows, and the city becomes more colorful, and it belongs to us. Welcome to the live. Thank you for joining. I hope you're having a wonderful night. How are you this evening? Miss Nina in the house. Cossack's hat. A bloody hat inside the label with the name of Pasha, sewn on it. This is no ordinary hat. It's a vessel for memories of true friendship and the comfort zone in which you can be yourself. Now soiled, used to frantically stauch blood that gushed from the wound born of thoughtlessness. Invitation. Invitation. Anton Lewinsky is pleased to invite admirers of the art of painting to an exhibition, during which he will present a new series of paintings entitled Rebirth. It will be a creative reference to the Greek myth of Prometheus. The exhibition will take place on September 6th at 5 p.m. at 94 Waska Street, Apartment 8. The painting will be available to the public in the evening of the next 2 weeks. If you know, you know.
What? You give up, you piece of shit?
Do you see what I see?
I see two morons wrestling with a lamppost. How you fellas doing? Who's winning?
It's a colossus, looking down its nose. Arrogant piece of... I swear it called us sons of bitches.
Well, that would piss anyone off.
Admit he was right or take the lamppost side. What do you think I should do?
As I look at it and then at you, I've got to admit, the lamppost is right.
That what?
That you're a pair of sons of bitches. That's what.
You're taking the enemy's side? Suit yourself. We're not giving in.
Are they actually fighting a lamppost? Why does that dude look like Draco Malfoy?
Well, now, this is a productive night. The more brawling, the better.
Please visit us again.
Time to keep an eye out for Dennis. He was injured in the fight with the Colossus and got lost. I think.
Maybe the Ataman ended up at the Lockstock.
Where?
The Lock, Stock, and Barrel. This Ruski bar up the stairs here. Competition.
The night's still young. There's excitement ahead.
Let's follow them. Since I haven't yet found Lelik, that could be just where he is.
Damaged street lamp. The street lamp has traces of mudded soles on it. It seems that someone attempted to climb it. Bar district. Lelik's influence seems to have spread across the district, pushing people to engage in stupidity and recklessness. This, coupled with alcohol, causes them to do even more stupid and dangerous things, leaving plenty of blood in their wake. In order to find the person with the flaw, I must visit other establishments in the area. Propaganda brochure. The stewards of the city of Warsaw as a tool used by Judaism and charlatans to destroy Polish agriculture and exterminate the Slavic population living by the Vistula River. The complete harmlessness of local waste to humans is evident by the booming health of the workers, specifically those engaged in cleaning the lavatories and the suburban farmers, who mostly rely on human fertilizers. Gross. Even during the spread of the epidemic and disease. So, what room is there for the existence of these disease-causing microbes? They probably dreamed up the empty heads of the tabloid writers or the previous brains of the ill-willed. Amidst the manure and hay, among the cattle and the simpletons, the eternal wisdom has descended upon mankind, a mankind corrupted by the theories and doctrines of pure reason, by these devices and constructs of capitalism, by the skullduggery and the extravagance of the Jews, and is used supernatural signs to guide the monarchs and the wise men to welcome the future savior of the world in a poor hatched in Bethlehem. Well, tell me how you really feel.
Private party tonight, no riffraff. Cheers, Ivan, my friend.
Mr. Niedzits, well, I've got clear instructions.
Don't be silly. It's a beautiful night out. Rare when we see stars over Warsaw. But now look. 1, 2. If you count them all, you'll know the extent of my gratitude.
Well, all right, go on in.
Thanks for the gifts,
I'm
baby.
fond of you, Mr. Niedzits. I'm just doing my job.
You see? That's respect.
Lock, stock, and barrel bar. Ooh.
This is what they call a private party?
What is this, a wake? Good thing we showed up. Double barrel for me. Actually, make that 2.
Shashaka? A shashaka? An ornament Cossack saber that belonged to Pasha. The steel shines, the handle is polished to a mere sheen. People are not afraid as much love and afforded. People are not afforded as much love and care as this shashaka, which is cared for so painstakingly. There's something else here. A ritual and horror of of the deceased, repeated reverently. It's a kiss laid just above the former owner's engraving after each polish. Letter to Danis. Dear Danis, I hope you are well. It is difficult for me to write this letter, but I want to open my heart to you and not hide the truth. I have long sensed that your affection for me has faded. You no longer write as often as you used to, and I haven't seen you for almost a year. I don't want to remain in uncertainty any longer, so I'm forced to break off our engagement. Be well and think about me from time to time, but don't write me anymore. Olga. P.S. I am dictating these words to Father Olkin. He wishes to convey that you are no longer welcome in the village, but you can at least visit your mother. Lost letter, a crumpled letter addressed to Danis. The center has informed him that she threw with him. The page knows the kaleidoscope of emotions flooding Dan's heart when he first read the words written here. Unbridled anger came first, eventually giving way to bitterness. I didn't even move. Pistol. A well cared for pistol with an orient grip. Steel that's cold to the touch burns on the inside with a mixture of hope and fear. Hope that the cold of the metal pressed against one's temple will bring solace. Fear that the heart will stop beating. The soul will continue to suffer. The barrel pressed against his temple, his finger on the trigger. Chaos in his heart. To shoot or not to shoot. So little is needed for the bullet to pierce the skull. But this time hasn't come yet. Ba la laika. A worn out instrument that the Cossacks take on their travels. The strings have absorbed the memory of the melodies played on the instrument, and a one and heaviness of the string plucking fingers reflects the melody's wistfulness, and a two, the impish lightness expresses raunchy humor, and so it goes. The instrument is full of sad, forlorn thoughts. They wander across the strings, regardless of the melodies they play. Whether the song is cheerful or sorrow, the instrument's memory doesn't lie. The musician sees the world in shades of black. Makes you think of Paint It Black, huh? Sower of chaos, unpredictable, reckless Danis, whose heart is filled with incomprehensible anger, hides his suffering, grief, and longing. Torn by conflicting emotions, he sows chaos and falls into extremes. His behavior stems from his broken heart, which has become his curse. Is it that is he the Lelik has taken a fancy to? It is his flaw that I need to identify.
Come on, don't make me beg. I'll fix up your head for no extra fee.
I'm in no hurry to go upstairs. I feel like a game. You up for one?
Me? Forget it. I have gorgeous hands. Everyone says so. You're not gonna carve them up with that shadow.
What? You eavesdropping, magician?
Don't mind me. I'm already going. Danis doesn't think about what he's doing, and he doesn't care about the consequences, as if it's all in the name of fun. He couldn't cope with his broken heart, so he started tumbling further and further into the depths of chaos. I think Danis took the breakup with his fiancée really hard. Losing in love is driving him to irrational behavior. Time to figure out his flaw and catch Lelek. I wonder if he'll play Russian roulette with me.
Look at her all over him. I'd know how to make the most of being so popular.
What do you want?
Did I hear you talking about Danis?
Dennis and babes.
He talks a lot, makes a big fuss around himself, but when push comes to shove, he leaves them hanging.
So them babes must like him.
Yeah, nothing for us to do except drink and enjoy one another's company.
You seem thick as thieves. Have you known each other long?
Since we were kids, we're all from the Don Host Oblast. Under Danis, we've traveled far and wide with the Russians.
Danis is your commander?
Da, Ataman.
You know Danis pretty well, right?
Yeah, what about it?
I take a professional interest in guys like him.
Yeah.
You think I can ask you guys a couple of questions?
Let's see what you're after, wizard.
Who'd have thought that Danis was such a sensitive soul? Does he play the balalaika a lot?
Lately, he's been singing either about the Grim Reaper and Hellfire or rolling in the hay. You can't keep up with him.
He goes too heavy on the tearjerkers for my taste. Any more questions?
I've heard Danis likes playing Russian roulette.
He's such a bonehead. He never thinks about the trouble he'll get himself into.
You'd better watch your head when he's around.
Who is Pasha?
Our buddy, from the same village as us, out past the Don River. We went through a lot together.
Pasha's dead. Leave it at that.
What actually happened to him?
We all stick close together, but when you're drunk, you get some weird ideas. That damned Shashka of Pasha's was a spoil of war. One time, Danis and Pasha got tanked and started playing Russian roulette for it.
So, Danis clearly won. But that little saber of Pasha's doesn't make him feel triumph, more like love and concern. He really looks after it.
Hey, wizard. How come you're snooping around like this?
Pasha died from a foolish death while playing Russian roulette with Danis. Both of them carelessly disregarded the consequences and did not realize the veracity of the bullet. Reality claimed its dues and took Pasha, thus breaking Danny's heart, who lost a part of himself.
Danis had a fiancée, but she dumped him. How come?
You know, he keeps his feelings to himself. But it hurt him. That's what I think.
Maybe she got sick of waiting. She had her pick of men in the village.
Attachment. Danis cherishes the memory of Pasha surrounding himself with objects that belong to him. Danis obviously cared for Pasha. He also must have concerned him or considered him more than just a friend. Oh. Oh. The different faces to love. Pasha was close to Danis's heart. All that's left of him now are the memories enchanted within the objects that Danis carefully preserves. The Cossacks is tormented over the death of the one who was more than a friend to him. Was it Pasha's death that spawned the flaw in him, or did it only expose it?
You know what I think? You're not being straight with me.
What?
I think Pasha and Danis were more than comrades in arms and blood brothers. On top of that, I think that's why Danis's fiancée dumped him. People from your village kept giving her crap.
The fuck are you talking about? They were blood brothers, that's all. You'd love to find a buddy like that. Someone for better and for worse.
Calm down, I can see your faithful friends. I'd better go take a drag of Warsaw air.
If you like breathing through a straight nose, don't try any funny business.
I literally just whooped your ass. Gillet. Pasha died a foolish death while playing Russian roulette with Danis. Both of them carelessly discarded. I already read this. Different faces suffering. Danis's heart has been broken, and it won't be easy for him to piece it back together. His fiancée broke up with him through a few words scribbled on paper, and a close friend died during a silly game in which Danis also participated. Such a life is not a life at all. Danis sees no sense in it.
What you sniffing around for again?
Lock, stock, and barrel, or the London bar?
The Demon's Den!
You taking a fucking survey? Are you spying for Nijits?
Sheer curiosity. I work for nobody. I'm the one in charge of...
Devils, I know. Get out of here. I can't stand the sight of you.
Ah.
I found something that belongs to you. A letter.
Hand that over. If you read it, you'll regret it. It's private.
Easy now, I just wanted to talk.
We don't have anything to talk about. Leave me alone.
I guess I have no choice.
You're sitting there so quietly. How about a little game? You play Russian roulette here, lads? Or are you too soft?
Ha! Think you're harder than me? I eat Russian roulette for breakfast. Let's play.
Did someone say Russian roulette?
Show us what a tough guy you are, pretty boy.
6 chambers, 1 bullet. Ready to start?
Wait, Victor. Let's play with mine.
Yours would do too.
It would be more interesting that way.
Does this remind you of anything?
It was nice knowing you guys. And you, Victor. If fate so ordains, we'll speak in hell. Well, 4 more. Ah.
It's a 50-50 chance.
Round 2.
Is that how it was with Pasha? Do you wonder if you're going to wipe the remains of my brain off your face?
Shut your trap.
What? You shitting your pants? Gods of chaos, watch over me. That's the end. We know what's waiting in the cylinder.
You brave enough to cross even that final boundary?
Enough, gentlemen. We were kidding around. Danis, there's nothing in there. I didn't load it.
Pasha ran out of luck and lost his Shashka, right?
You're lying, Nyejits. You're all lying. You think I'm scared of death? The sight of me makes the Grim Reaper quake in his boots. Well, go ahead. Watch carefully.
Is that lovely song for me? Don't stop. I'm enjoying listening.
That bird is the creepiest one yet. Oh, I see. He takes the focus away. That bird is so creepy. Well, that was interesting. Oh, lordy. Okay.
Still watching my phone died, so I'm on my tablet.
Oh, okay. Thank you for being here. How is he not dead? What is going on? Huh.
I thought that was a turtle LMAO.
No, it's a fucking chicken thing. That dude's already dead. What the hell? You missed it. The last battle like this was against a giant snake.
How's it going?
Well, I've lost this battle like 3 times now. Oh, great.
I am glad I missed the snake lol. I is back on my phone lol.
Come on. Why? Okay. One of my skills has to remove. It has to be able to remove status elements. It just has to. Because they stacked so many status elements on me. Wait, but I use that all the time. It didn't. All right, whatever. See if it actually works. Yeah, okay. But I'm running out of my own focus. But this should break him so he won't attack.
$16.9K likes.
Mine says 17.
Are you playing with me, RN?
Nope. Okay, good. That removed my status effects.
But it says on mine 16.9K.
I'm just telling you what mine says. It's a 17, but mine doesn't have a... Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. What? Please. For the love of God. Yes. Good night, Irene. Whew!
I've even resetted my app. It still says 16.9.
Yeah, but I just said that mine doesn't have a point number, so it probably just rounded up.
Of losing. Rasputin will tame you.
Oh.
Ugly ass little bird thing.
Bullets have no effect on me. The end will never come.
What are you talking about, Dennis? Let's get to drinking. The night's still young.
You don't understand. None of you. Leave me alone.
I don't want to hear another word. Get out!
Shut it, Selim. Or I'll find a loaded piece and shoot you dead. Give me a second. To get my thoughts together. I have to.
All right, let him find solace in mourning. Force him to leave the bar. Offer honest confession. I think we should let him find solace in mourning.
Let yourself feel the pain that's
Honest.
consuming you. You need it.
Pasha, I'm sorry. I haven't mourned you.
Dennis, pull yourself together. Come on.
No, Selim, I have to. You too as well. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't say anything. No words are necessary.
Seems to me we should drink a toast to the dead.
Dennis, we are your brothers forever, till the day we die.
Come on, let's leave these scoundrels alone. We've got stuff to talk about. What a poetic experience. I can feel it in my bones, as if I were part of something grand, you know?
You carry an unloaded revolver?
Anybody can pull a trigger. I use it to smash heads. And balls. But tell me, did you catch the little sprat?
Yeah, I did. But it wasn't easy. It still isn't.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. At least now it won't be Lelek deciding Danis's fate. And that's always a good thing.
Anything that lets you sleep at night, friend.
Forget sleep. Now I need hypnosis. Thanks for today, Aboditse.
Oh, no, hold
Like
on now.
goddamn,
The
didn't
night
know a
will end
noise
when
like
I
that could come
say
out of a
so.
2-year-old.
Come here.
What do I care? Lead the way.
Well,
Party
yeah,
up!
I get that. At the end of the day, what heals the body and soul better than a double vodka, eh?
A double whiskey.
Pour. To us, to you, to vodka.
To vodka. In Soviet Russia, you do not drink the vodka. The vodka drinks you.
Show her your demon, Victor. Just not on my shoes.
That's about right.
Victor, Victor, boy. Maybe you aren't at all such a prick as Sataniswaf was. 99 bottles standing on the wall.
Hey!
We went bar hopping, apparently.
I want to go bar hopping. Oh, wait, I can't BC my wallet up and left chat.
Well, hello, Sleeping Beauty.
My head's about to explode. What the hell are we doing in front of my house?
The front steps got the better of you. But Victor, to hell with that. What a night we had. Admit it. If you're looking for fun, do it with Niedjic.
Itchies.
Well, I admit, it was quite...
Schmite. It was spectacular. And we both know it.
We'd better get away from here, if Ligia finds us.
Ligia! And by what fault do your eyes burn red, hot, while your mouth is like honey? You trust overmuch in my virtue?
I see you're looking after our good name, brother.
Forgive me. It won't happen again.
It won't. I'll make sure of that.
I can assure you, my darling sister, that next time I'll make it all the way to the door.
Can you make it home from here, or do you need a hand?
But those 5 rubles, remember?
This is a bit awkward, but...
Well, spit it out.
Why'd I try to
A full
pause your
sentence,
live
please.
so I can go
my
pee?
beloved sister, could you please, on my behalf, give some money to Aboditse?
Here, from now on, you can cover your own tabs. Maybe you'll even start paying for your own telegrams. Now, pardon me, but I have things to do in life. Once you've dragged yourself home, brother, I'd like a
BRB.
word with you.
All
Well,
right.
I'm actually
Don't worry
about to
about it
end
now.
the
We'll
end
have
the
a
live.
Tuesday meetup. Next time, you're buying.
Next time?
So you think I'm done with you? One night like this is too little for us to be
Oh,
squared
okay,
up.
I'll hold it.
I know not why others stare, lest it's at our drinking fair.
All right. Well, that was fun. That last battle was really something, huh? So we're gonna go ahead and call it for a night. We've been going for about 4 hours, getting a little eepy. So yeah, we'll continue again tomorrow at probably around 6. Probably going around for 6 p.m. Start a little bit earlier. Thank you everyone for watching, commenting, sharing, liking, and the gifts. Thank you all so much for the gifts. That said, I have a Discord channel now. I'm getting that up and running. I'm actually working on something. I'm thinking about making a T-shirt. So, if anybody's interested in that, let me know. But I'm gonna make myself one and see how that goes. Yeah.
Me.
Yes, I know you'd want one. Hit me up if you want to join the Discord. We're building a community. It's good time, great chat. Doobie Energy, Scarce Hades at checkout, 10% off. I'll be doing an unboxing for that when my order gets in, and we'll do that right here on the live. So that'll be fun. Thank you all again, and have a good night. Bye now.